Hello, everyone. All right, the game jam has started. I'm making a kale game, kale growing game. All right. So we'll see how it goes. So I'm working with a little team. There's just 4 of us total. And hello, Taras. Wow, we have viewers straight from the beginning. Is it Farmville? No, it's just you grow one plant and you grow as much as you can. We have 1 artist and 3 coders, so we'll see how it goes. Tonight, I think it's just me and one other guy working, so we'll see how that goes. So tonight, I need to start working on stuff. So let me start sharing my screen so that we can start getting to work, because there's stuff to do. So initially, we just set up like an empty Godot project. And we just updated to 4.3. Is that a pull request? Okay. Squash and merge. There we go. So we should have project updated. That is awesome. Let me I'll be in a few areas here because I also need to stay in touch on Discord. Yeah. Just give me a second. How are you doing, Taras, by the way? Alrighty. So we should have code. Let's go to main then and pull it all. All right. And let's open up our project. Okay, expand bottom panel. What's on the... Oh, okay. That's what expanding bottom panel means. Sure. So my goal today is to make the center player, and center player will be actually something else. So we just have an empty scene here. Change type. This should be node 3D, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna rename it to kale, or let's call it plant. All right, it's gonna be a plant. Save it. Can I save it as plant.tscn? There we go. And then main UI. In the main menu, I can, whatever, in the main scene, can get rid of the player. And I'm gonna bring in, what is it called? Scenes, characters, plant. There we go. We got a plant. We're not touching world right now. All right. I guess world should be 2. I'm not gonna touch world right now. So our plant is just empty. So I'm going to probably just push those little changes. So let's do that. New branch. It'll be plant scene. Okay. I'm just going to prep the plant scene. And I'm just going to run through things as quickly as I can. Okay, so in our plant scene, I want to actually delete the plant itself. I mean the player. Remove. Okay, so we have this renamed and this. So it will be rename plant player to plant and make it node 3D for now. So we have visibility. And in our plant, I want there to be basically something that will represent the plant as in the mesh and something that will be something else. So how the hell do I add 3D stuff? I'm not even sure what the mesh should this be. We have node 3D, bone attachment, collision polygon. I think it should be a mesh instance or something like that, I believe, at least for now. Because we don't have any graphics for that yet. Visual instance 3D? Geometry instance, there we go. It's getting warmer. Mesh instance, and then we have soft body. It's not a soft body. Just this, mesh instance, okay? Create, and we'll just make it model. Or let's call it mesh. Okay? And in mesh, I should be able to specify some placeholder, right? Not placeholder mesh, I just want to make it sphere. Let's make it a sphere, okay? I'll leave the size for now, whatever it is. We're just gonna make it move a little bit higher up. And save. So that will be our mesh. Additionally, we don't need to worry about collisions, at least not yet. Camera? Camera 3D. There we go. Let's just call it camera. And the camera will be somewhere here. I don't think I can preview the camera view here, can I? I haven't... Oh, there's preview. I haven't worked much with Godot, to be honest. FOV, let's have it a little bit like this. Maybe 60 would be interesting. And we'll definitely need to move it closer. Is there a way to move it in local space rather than this space? Preview environment, transform. Lock socket node, group selected. Use local space, there we go. That looks half decent for now, alright? We've got that. Cool. So let's save it. Now let's call it create placeholder mesh and camera. Guess I should start filling up tasks as well. So the task will be that's in progress will be kale scene and camera. And what it will involve, the kale scene and camera will be basically involving several things. So what we already did is place. Wait. I'm just filling out stop control placeholder model. Then we have camera placement. And then we need to have something like self adjust size depending on growth. Okay. And that will be it, I guess. Because the thing is that as the scale grows, the camera kind of grows with scale. Therefore, the world, what is happening is that the world changes its size. So I have camera placement and camera model. Now I need to do self-adjust size depending on growth. And what that means is that I also need to add additional thing, which will be scale. Oh, let's do game. Scale stats. Manager. So the Kale Stats Manager, it will do several things. The Kale Stats Manager will be kind of this global node that will keep track of things like health. Ooh, with thunder. That's fun. Okay, so we'll keep track of the health of the plant. It will keep track of the growth rate. Other stats like water. And we're also gonna have the size. Keeps track of the size, which is the growth thing. And I also want provide signals with updates. I guess, do we want that or not? Because kind of everything will be updating every frame anyway, so we probably don't need signals for that, okay? Provide methods for changing things, okay? That's pretty much it. Alrighty. Huh. Looks like we might be getting the pet. So that's not for me to use, but okay, cool. Okay, so we have that scene here. So now let's figure out how to make this global node. I guess this will be a scene. So let me think. Can I make the thing? Let's look up documentation just to make sure. So Godot auto load. Okay. Scene system, while powerful and flexible, there's no method for storing information. Player score and inventory. Okay, it's possible to address this with some workarounds, but they come with their own limitations. So, singleton pattern. Always loaded, can store global variables such as player information, can handle switching scenes and between scenes transition. Act as singleton, since GDScript does not support global variables by design. So how does it work? You can create an auto load to load a scene or a script that inherits from node. So we want the script. When autoloading a script, a node will be created and the script will be attached to it. This node will be added to the root viewport before any other scenes are loaded. Okay. Load all scenes script scrap. Yes, that's how you autoload it. Node's name property. So if I'll name it something. So let's just create the thingy first. So I have scenes as autoloads and then scripts. So let's make a new directory. I can't just create new create new folder. Let's call it global. Okay. And create new script, and the script will be plant stats. Okay. Let's just use the common naming. And let's just make it node default for now. Let's make it pretend that it's a node. Okay, create. Did it do it? Yeah. Double click it and we have it here. Alrighty. I can probably just go here. Okay. Come on, nothing works. Why is this connected? Couldn't connect. Retry. There we go, now we're connected. So maybe Alt-O will work. Oh, because this isn't connected to a specific scene. That's what it is. So we don't need ready, we don't need process, I think. We just need to specify what kind of data it holds. What kind of data do we hold? So we need to, I noted it down here, right? We need health. So the health would be export for health, which will be a float, I presume. And let's make it default to 0. And we'll make them all like that. So we have health, growth rate. We have the water level. Size, I guess. And we're also gonna have provide methods for changing things. So, I mean, we could play with getters and setters and all that stuff, but maybe not for now. Well, let's just have it like this, okay? Just simple, very simple. They're exported, so we should be able to access them from somewhere outside, hopefully. Yeah. And something like water level and everything, that should go down automatically. Growth rate should go up automatically as well. And size, let's do 0.1. So at first, we'll see how it goes. So let's actually have the update and whatnot. I mean, process. So func process. How do we process it so it works well? So considering the size, ooh, excuse me. So let's just name them. So the size is the how large the plant grew, how fast the plant is growing at the moment. And then we're gonna have health, which is health of the, I mean, that's obvious. If gets to 0, plant dies. And water level, it's current water level. Yeah, sure. Needs to be balanced. At least for now, that's the idea. Because we'll see what's gonna happen. Okay, so if we have that, we can make it work in a way that every frame size plus equals growth rate. Okay, let's start a growth rate at 0.01. Okay, and let's make it like 0.1. So growth rate times delta, because we don't want to make it weird. So let's do 0.5. A little bit every second. Okay, this is something that we'll be probably adjusting a lot. And now I'm wondering if I actually want to make it like that, or if I want to make it an auto load, or do I want to place it in a world to kind of be able to set up the statistics, because that will be fun. Have the stats, or maybe the plant itself should keep its stuff. I'll keep this as a separate node that's global, okay? But it's part of the main scene rather than being auto-loaded. This way I can keep referencing it still everywhere. But at the same time, I can just adjust things in the editor without getting into code. Huh, I don't know. Let's keep it like that for now. Okay, so we have a growth rate that's going to increase, and then we have growth rate is we have moved toward. Okay, and what are the values here? From and to. From is the current growth rate. To is 0. And delta will be export bar growth slow down rate, which will be 0.002 per second or something, so that our growth rate is actually slowing down. How slowly we're losing the growth rate. I don't think this is gonna still be here at some point, but maybe depending on stats, we're gonna be recalculating it every time. For now, I'm just gonna make it slow down. Times delta. What's wrong here? Growth, slow down, rate. There we go. Now looks good. Okay, let's just have that. Let's see what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna go here and in the main scene, I could either add it here as a scene, or I could try to do something else. Let's go here for now. Project settings, globals, auto load. There we go, and we can load scripts, global, plant stats, open. Node name, plant stats. There we go. Global variable. There we go. Found literal instead. GD script line 10. Line 10. Oh, I'm adding those. They shouldn't be here in the first place. What the heck am I doing? Adding this should be good now, right? Okay. Can I play it? I can. Nope. Player GD1 at function. Oh, no, it can be assigned to an object of type no 3D. That's it. We still have player script that we need to rename. So rename. This will be plant.gd. Okay, there we go. And this will be node 3D. Okay, let's just make sure that our plant actually has the script. Yes, it points to plant. Good, that renamed. Great. This should be fine. So if I'm gonna play the game now, okay, we got a random circle, which is, I guess, our plant, just not anything with it. Root plant stats. We see the stats are going down. The size is growing. The growth rate is slowing down. Yeah. Okay. And we don't have such things as health and water level yet because it does not matter. But what would matter sooner or later is to actually make the health to start at 1. So we have full health and water at half for now, or let's do it 0 so that we haven't watered it yet. Mm-hmm. All right. Let me just check if everything everywhere is fine. Okay, good. So let's push those changes. I'll be pushing as often as I can. So let's do this. Fix plant scene and script. Okay, and then we're gonna have plant stats. Create basic plant stats. Auto-loaded script. Okay. What next? So now I would like to actually go to our plant script and make it function process. And on the process, I would like to adjust the size of the plant depending on its growth. So let's do scale. That's vector 3, right? Yeah. Is vector 3 dot, do we have like 1 or something? 1. That should be 111 times plant stats dot size. Okay, that should be it. I want to see if it works. So what I'm going to do, why is it complaining? Parent delta is never used. Okay, sure, whatever. Not in use right now. So in here we have our plant. Let's just go to the world scene for a second and just plop something there. So first of all, change type. This will be node 3D. Okay. Change it. Save it. Okay. So let's just do it here as well. Change world into node 3D. And then we're gonna do wait, Control A to create mesh instance 3D again. And this would be our ground. For now, all we're gonna have is just a plane. New plane mesh. Do we have transform for the mesh, like scale? Or do we just, no, we set the scale here. Size will be 200 by 200 meters for now. Okay, subdivided by 10, sure. And that's it. Save. And we're gonna add another thing. Uh, don't we have like those little blocks that we can move around to just put something in there quickly? This, we have nothing here, voxel GI and whatnot. We want geometry instance. CSG shape, there we go. Let's just put a few boxes in here. Create. And plop them around. Let's say that we have something of size. How many meters is a house now? Let's do 15 by 15. Okay. Oops, that's height. 15. Okay, this will be the size of the house. Okay, we've got a house here. Can I copy the house? Now let's just move it around. Oops, now this one, please. Another house here. Why are they in midair? You and you. What? What's up with this weird selection? Okay, good. We've got 3 houses to just have some kind of perspective. Great. So that's our world. Main. Here. Why do we have 3D? There we go. And this is our kale growing here. All right. Play. Okay, kale is growing. We have the main menu here, but I don't care about that right now. And I think the world is getting smaller. So if initially I would make the... Yeah, I can't change that yet. This, please. Oh, the whole main script needs to be changed to no 3D. Oops. Save it. And now when I change around, it changes to a proper thing. Okay, great. So inside the world, I would also like to do other environment to scene and add sun to the scene. And can we put sun up there for some reason? Directional light 3D. Where is it pointing to? Straight down. Oh, it's not straight down, so it's good. Okay. Let's do it like this. Maybe like that. There we go. Save. And let's see what happens when we play now. Oh, error. I guess the main script was set to no 2D. No, 3D. There we go. Beautiful. And the world, I guess, doesn't have any. Yeah, doesn't have anything. Cool. So let's play it again. Which thread? Main GD. I thought I just fixed it. 3. Play again, please. Oh, now we go. So in theory, the kale is growing a little bit right now. So let's fix that in the script. First of all, I'm gonna push my changes wherever I have all this stuff here. So, wow. Make, wait, not world, main. Make main scene node 3D. Make temporary world and plant. Make plant visually grow. Okay. And let's push the changes. There we go. We should be good. So I would like to make the kale also have a material, you know? Do we have material? Yes, please. New standard material 3D. And for albedo, we're gonna select something green. I don't know what kind of green kale usually is, but not the brightest. For now, something like this will be good enough. Raw. Oh, raw as in with actual numbers. Oh, that's cool. Cool. So we've got our kale. Let's just make sure that in shading we have metallic to 0. Yes, roughness 0.85. And we'll consider that to be a kale. Beautiful growing kale. Okay, the scene changes ever so slightly. So that's good. So now what? What does this changes look like this here? Oh, just like this. Sub resource albedo on this. Oh, this is a really easy format. Holy moly. Make kale green. Alrighty. Okay. So I wanted to check if we're gonna make the plant grow a little bit faster for now. Let's say 0.5, 10 times faster. We should start seeing it growing a little bit faster. There we go. It's as if everything else was shrinking. Love it. And here's the house. Hmm. Something tells me the growth rate will need to keep growing and keep growing, keep growing, huh? All right. That's good. Now the kale is the size of the house. So the growth will need to be really small initially, huh? Cool. So if we have that, we have the stats. So I would like to start displaying those stats. So let me actually maybe push those changes as a PR. This way we can start getting things stacked in there and hopefully getting things merged in. So we have those changes. What happened here? The test discard changes. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a pull request. Our plant scene to main. And this will be make plant act, not actor, plant scene. Make it whatever. Add plant stats global. Make plant row. Add temp world. Let's actually move it all here to the description. So plant scene, world template, and plant stats. Okay. Okay. Plant stats. Cool. Uh-huh. And I did that. So we're gonna just create pull request. Beautiful. I'm just gonna post it to Discord. Cool beans. And with that ready, we can actually move on. What I'm actually going to do is on Git, because this might just get merged anytime. I'm just gonna create a new branch. This will be I'm gonna branch off it. Let's call it something like plant stats UI. Okay. Let's push that branch. And let's move to it then. On our main screen, we have the UI. And inside of UI, we have main menu. But we'll have one more thing, which will be user interface. Yeah, UI is the layer, yeah. And we'll call it plant stats UI. Okay. Let's save it as a scene in UI. Plant stats UI. Perfect. So I would like to have a few progress bars here or whatever. Initially somewhere in the center. What kind of UI elements do we have available in Godot? That's a good question. I haven't had a chance to explore too much. Text edit, graph edit, items list, line edit, menu bar. Oof. Hmm. Separators, text edit, which is also code edit, which is interesting. Buttons and bunch of containers. Okay, so, I think we're gonna need to make our own progress bar. Instead of just having them here, we could have them as separate scenes, each with a separate script that we can just put values to and reuse them wherever we have to and just move them around wherever we want. So yeah, let's do that. Instead of adding it here, we're gonna have one more thing, which will be new user interface. We're gonna call it progress bar. And let's save it. And inside our UI, I'm going to create a new folder, components. I guess I'm coming straight from frontend, right? So now I believe for a progress bar to work, we would need to have several elements. We would need to have some kind of background as a panel that's going to be a frame around it. Then we're going to have the thing that fills it. And we're going to need to have the background fill of it as well. So we're going to have at least like 3 actors. So let's see, panel. Because panel is the thing that can be filled, right? A GUI control that displays a style box. And I think that has some fancy styles in it. So what I'm gonna do is fill the whole thing, right? Progress bar, because it will take shape of whatever we're gonna specify. I hope at least. So our panel, what do we have here? We have layout. Okay. Customization tooltip, mouse. Theme override, styles, panel. So has style box empty, style box texture, flat or line. Texture maybe? Texture based 9 patch. Okay, we can do 9 patch. Why not? Okay, I think our PR got approved. Do I have fetch? Don't know. Doesn't look like approved yet. So what do we have here? This is the style. Can I expand it? Yes, I can. Beautiful. So we have the texture, and the texture will be probably a sprite that is the 9 patch. Draw center, texture margins. Okay, let's figure it out. Let's just make a quick texture for the 9 patch. Can I just do it in sprite? Might be the easiest. New file, let's make it 64 by 64. No big deal here, right? Transparent background, RGB, yes please. And let's keep it in colors of the whole game, which I believe. Let me just check what was the actual way to color it. Okay, I think that's it. Copy. Low spec, right? Resurrect 64. Yeah, I think this is gonna be the color palette, so I should be able to download it as GPL. Okay, perfect. So now I need to do the gymnastics with Sprite. If I go to palettes, open folder, I can grab the thing that we just downloaded and plop it somewhere here. I made a separate custom palettes. Let's paste it, and we just need to edit the JSON, which is, we have this one, and we're gonna have another one, and what is it called? Resurrect 64. And file name is resurrect-64. Save it, and that should be enough for it, I hope. So let's see here. I don't think it's gonna figure it out that it's already here. Yeah, we need to close it. First of all, you go away. You go away. Let's close it and restart it. New file, 64 by 64. Beautiful. And we should have this resurrect. There we go. That's the color palette. And we'll adjust that to have the colors nicely lined up. Kind of hard to line them up nicely. I guess this is the closest we can do. Dark ones here, and this is really hard to line them up. They don't want to line up, that's for sure. Yeah, I think this is the best we can do. So for the thing, I would like it to have a border. Oh wow, 64 by 64 is quite detailed, but I think we can manage. Do I have a way to draw a line? Yes, I can draw a line. Let's make it 3 pixels wide for now. And we're just gonna make it around like this, you know, a little placeholder. All right. If we have this, let's make it. This could be probably fun to make it black and white instead. So that we can have then recolor it to whatever we need. But let's just make the frame uniform. The frame will be the same everywhere with the generic color like this. We're just gonna plop this in here and maybe something like this here to just have some kind of fun dated 3D effect. Uh-huh. Dark on this side. I guess I should make middle kind of in the middle. Yeah, this would be good enough. Okay, it has some kind of look here. It could have been way smaller, but for now we're good. We're just gonna have it like this here, maybe. Yeah, something like this looks good. Yep, yep. All right. Gonna make this like that here. Beautiful. Yeah, I think this will be good enough, right? For the background, we're gonna put something behind it to make the fill, and whatever else goes somewhere else. So let's do file, save as, and we're gonna go to our repo. We're gonna make assets. Let's do sprites, and we're gonna make this as progress bar background or frame. Let's make it a frame. And also export it as a PNG. Same location, right? Did it put it in the same location? Huh. Let's see. We have assets, sprites, progress bar, PNG. There we go. Can I make this to the bottom? What will that look like? We have scene on the left, which is fine. And we have this here. I guess like a little bit like that with it. Is there a way to kind of minimize it? Make floating, dock positions, that's fine. Control space, that would be fun to toggle it. I guess we, wait, there's Alt F. There we go. I like that. Yeah, I can get used to Alt F. All the control space in Unreal is kind of more handy. Okay, so we have texture. Texture, noise texture, placeholder. Mesh texture? Mesh texture that uses a mesh to draw itself. What the heck is that? Mesh, base texture, image size? Really? I want a capsule. Base texture. I just need to see it work. 64 by 64? I'm getting nothing, so I don't think that works. So I want just normal texture. Is there like sprite, or do I need to do texture? Or can I just drop the sprite? I can just drop the sprite. There we go. Let's just make texture margins. Oh, this is margins. Expand, axis stretch, subregion. It's supposed to be 9 by 9, right? Style text box. Style box texture. So let's get rid of the texture details here. Expand margins. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nope. What the heck? Edit region. Snap mode. None. Uh, That's an interesting approach. Huh. Modulate content margins. I guess we need a tutorial for those 9x9 panels. Because this is getting ridiculous. Godot 9 patch panel. Correct. Whatever. Do we have like the tutorials thing? No tutorials. Clean panels of any size based on small texture. To do it, split texture into 3 grid. When it's scale node, it has the texture's edges horizontally or vertically. Okay. Non-pad rect. Did we have a choice of something like that? No. So I'm looking for style box texture. Style box texture. Okay. A texture-based non-patch style box in a way similar to non-patch rect. Performs 3x3 scaling of a texture where only the center cell is fully stretched. This makes it possible to design borders, styles, regardless of the box. And where do I have the axis stretch? Tile? Oh. Tile fit. That's not it. Because if we're gonna get the texture margin, we're gonna get nothing. So that's not it. Okay, texture margin doesn't work. Expand margins. Nope. That's so silly. Subregions? 3 pixels? 3 pixels? -3? -3? No. What the heck is a subregion? Uh, region rect. The subregion of the texture to use. Nope. Texture margin bottom. Increase the bottom margin. The higher value means more the source's texture is considered to be part of the bottom border. Okay, so I guess it's the last one. So texture margin bottom. Really? It says like, so it won't display the border? The heck is going on? This is ridiculous. Because, oh wait, it displays the border. Oh, okay. I'm just stupid. All right, so we've got the border. Oh my goodness, this is a really tiny border because of the screen size, I guess. Okay, that's done. Good. I can get rid of that part. We have style box. Good. So now that's one panel, but under it, I need another thing, which will be something else. So another thing, and this will be panel again, I guess. Panel. Do I want a panel? Because panel is the 9x9. So let's name it border. Then we're gonna do a child node, and this will be texture or something. Texture rect. Okay. And I should be able to get a single color texture. Can I do like a placeholder? Okay. Oh no, placeholder is pink. Nope. Can I make it like a normal thing, please? Compress texture, canvas texture. I want just a black color. Wasn't there like color thing? Color? Oh, color rect. There we go. So no texture rect, I just want color rect. Let's go background. I'm gonna put it here. And we're just gonna make it white for now, okay? Because this color will be changing in some way. We'll be able to specify it when we export the progress bar. So the background, let's try to make it fill the whole thing. Okay, beautiful. And then we're gonna make another thing. And do we want it to be border? Yeah, the background, just like the background. Let's duplicate it and we'll just make it the fill. And I'm not gonna bother with moving it for whatever border width was. Unless I can do that if I'll fill it here. No. No. Hey CPN. It's going well. And yes, my team has come up with a game idea. We're making a game about growing kale. If that makes any sense. So I'm making a control for progress bars because there will probably be way too many progress bars here. So okay, we've got background and fill will be another weird color. The thing is that how do I resize it properly though? I do it here and size it to whatever I need to. Let me think. Because that's layout. Do I have like a something else like size or something? Visibility. Transform size 50. Yeah, I can set the size. Okay, so that's good. 150. Well, this one has probably size set by something else. So the fill will be a separate thing. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a game about growing kale. It's just the kale keeps growing and growing and growing, and it's a competition of how much you can grow it. And over a span of few iterations, you're hopefully gonna get into some ridiculous size kale. And, you know, that's the whole thing. Build to scale. So you'll be building a bunch of other stuff around it. And I also came up with a little bit different, what do we call it? Different game. But I'll be working on it after Game Jam, probably. You know, every Monday I'll work on it a little bit more because I found a cool idea. I definitely want to code it. It's just, you know, team prefers something else, so I'm fine with it. Okay, so our progress bar. Let's create a script for it, and let's place the script. Oh, not here. And scripts UI, and let's do progress bar GD. There we go. So the progress bar, Do we have stuff here? Yes. So I want to basically have a reference to the background. Yes, I want to have a reference to the background because we'll need to set its color. I want the reference to fill because we'll be setting its color and its size. And I don't have to know about the border. Yeah. Okay. So now I want to export var background color. And this will be color. Then we'll have export fill color. And then we're gonna export max minimum value. By default will be 0.0 and export for max value, which will be 1.0 by default. Okay. CPN says, I somehow came up with an idea of a 2D platformer. It would be a miracle if I managed to make something in time. Yes, you can use GD script on VS Code. And I'm actually previewing the progress bar scene right here. There's a Godot plugin that connects directly, like straight up connects to Godot. So I can just hit F5, boop, and it just deployed the game. You can see the kale. no graphics yet. And you can debug it, put breakpoints and everything. It's pretty awesome. Okay, max value, and then we have export var value. Let's make the default value 0.5 or something for the progress bar for now. So on the ready, we want to actually set the colors of the stuff. So let's see our background. If we can do stuff with the background. So let's do background dot let's learn it. Background. We want color rect. Yeah, background of color. That's it. Color? Yeah, is background color. Wow, so complicated. And then we want fill.color is fill color. And that should be the start. And then we have minimum value, max value, and value. So every process, what I'm gonna do is just update it. Or do we want to do stuff with signals? Maybe I could add animation to it. All right. So let's just make it fancy with an animation. So this way we're just gonna do the process. How many people are in my team? There are 3 coders and 1 artist. And that's it. But this night, just 2 coders are working. The other guy, he had some little accident and he's just not there tonight. All right. But no big deal. This is a rather simple game. It will probably require some balancing. That's going to be the most difficult part. Okay, so we have the progress bar. So now I'll need to calculate the value, the actual target size, right? So let's do var target size will be. And don't we have something like map or... It's no map, right? What the hell was that name of that thing? We have lerp and other stuff. M Max, min, move child, match, no. Remap? Yeah, remap. There we go. Oh, Pancake. What's the game about? The game is about growing kale. So we'll be growing a big plant. And I don't know, like, you participate in competition to grow the largest kale, and you just progress through different leagues, let's say. A very simple game, just, you know, uh, nothing crazy, but at this point, I'm really happy because there's a chance that we're actually going to finish a game, which is not something I would take for granted. All right, so we want to take our value, which is literally value, and we want to map it from minimum value to maximum value from that range to value from 0 to, we want to get the background, not scale, transform. How the hell do I get the size of it? The layout, transform, size. So it's property size. Really? Okay, size dot x. Yeah, I think that's what we want. So this will be target size. We're just gonna, what remap does, it takes value that's from this to that, and it produces value that is kind of equivalent within the other range. So if we had 0.5 within a range of 0 to 1, if we had a range of, 0 to 100, this will return 50. And so this is just one command instead of a bunch of math. And the nice thing is that I think it just is optimized a little bit, so that'll be fun. Okay, so we got the remap. So this is the size of the box that we want. So let's do it for now as fill.size.x is the target size. And we don't use delta yet, but that's yet. Okay. I want to actually make it nice and smooth and whatnot so that our progress bars are fancy. So that means our progress bar here is safe. I can go to plant stats and add a progress bar. Control-Shift-A. There we go. So let's do progress bar. Open. Whoa. And your progress bar, you will be just a small thing, okay? Small little dinky thing. I'm gonna resize it. Why? Oh, because that's the other stuff. So in progress bar, let's make the fill size of it for now 0. Just for the case of redoing it here. So let's say that we're gonna place this progress bar somewhere here. Maybe the center. Bam. And it gets super tiny. What the heck? Why? Size with wise, please give me 200 pixels, and here will be 40 pixels like this, and why are like that? Center top, right? Why does it do it here? Do I need to specify that the center is somewhere else? How do I specify the anchor point? So this is a preset of the anchor and offset values of control node. Like this, nope, undo. Horizontal alignment, boop. Vertical like this, maybe? But no, this should be just normal, right? So maybe I have to do it here. Oh, whatever. Let's just plop it here for now. It looks like the border is being okay. So our plant stats UI. And here I can specify the background will be maybe green, right? Because this will be our health. So let's make it kale green for the background. Oh, background will be grayish. That's still greenish. And fill color will be this nicer green kale color. Is that kale color? I don't know, but we're going with it. Minimum value 0, max value 1, and the current value will be 0.5. So if I'm gonna go to UI and add the plant stats UI here, let's see if it works. If it's gonna be half. Yes, it's half filled. The colors are set. Okay, great. That means that we can just change this value on the go and it should update. All right. That's some progress. So for now on the plant stats, I'm just gonna make it very crude for now because I have no idea how we're gonna arrange it. Let's just do it 30. And let's add a label. Okay, and let's make it health label. Let's make it health, and where is that label? Here. Okay. Just gonna make it ugly, but whatever. It's gonna work. That's what matters right now. Okay. You and you. Just go up here. Let's make it here. And then I'm gonna duplicate those. And just move around. So this will be the health bar. Then we're gonna have growth bar. Okay. And then we're gonna have one more thing, which will be water bar. Which we're gonna move to the right. Okay. So for the growth, the background color, I'm gonna make it kind of, I know, this color for no reason. Hey Taras, you're jumping between YouTube and and Twitch. It's going well. It's going well. Uh, moving fast. That's what matters. And so far, it's happening. So I'm definitely not complaining. Okay, this is gonna be the growth, and we'll start at half. We need the label growth. And then we're gonna have last one, which instead of health will be water. I'm just giving random names and random stuff for now because these are literally placeholders until we have something more decent. Okay, okay. So when I save and run the game now, we have 3 labels up there, 3 bars, which is awesome. Now the thing is that in the plants UI, I want to have a script that's gonna actually keep updating those. So plants.ui and scenes, no, this is the scripts UI. I'll have plants.ui. Okay, so I need to get a bunch of stuff here. So in Godot, gonna get our health bar, our growth label, oh, not label, growth bar, and water, not label, come on, water bar. There we go, those 3. All right, good luck with your game, CPN. I wish you're gonna manage to complete it. I know it's not easy. Can assign a value of type node to variable water bar with specified type. Why is it showing up as a packed scene? Can I make like the progress bar? Uh, class name progress bar. Hides native. There's native class progress bar. What? Where? Progress. Are you kidding me? There's already progress bar, and I remade like a freaking idiot. What is a texture progress bar? Minimum volume, max, step, page. If true minimum value is greater than 0, will represent exponentially rather than linearly. Rounded, allow greater, lesser value, page, step, page. What the heck is page? Page size, used mainly for scroll bar. Oh, okay. Oh, that sucks. Texture, under, over, progress. Look at that, everything. And you can set colors there, not directly here. I think I'm gonna stay with mine so far. So let's just get rid of that. We already made the progress bar. We're gonna be happy with what we have. And just in case we can rename it or whatever. So let's do it custom progress bar, okay? Oh, even better. Fancy progress bar. There we go. That's even nicer. We're gonna make it into happy accident. So this should be fancy progress bar. That means that in our here we could just make it fancy progress bar, and now it's happy. Ha! So I can go inside already, and what we're gonna do here is set it right, or let's just do pass for now. And let's see if we can just set it here. So let's do health bar dot value is plant stats dot health. Then we're gonna have the same thing here and here. The only difference is that growth bar will have the growth rate, and the water bar will have the water level. So they should be 0, as far as I understand. Okay, save it, and let's try to run the game. Hopefully it's gonna work. Look at that, growth is here and slowly decreases. Okay, beautiful. So the idea would be to have the growth go up or down, and probably change the growth rate. Should change the stuff behind the scenes depending on what the hell's going on. Okay, but I have that. I have the UI for the stats for now. Health, growth, and how much water there is. So I'm going to push that actually. Or let's just look here. All this stuff. We have the frame. So let's create progress bar border asset. Okay. And now we're gonna do the progress bar here. Create custom progress bar thing. Scene component. Okay. And then we're gonna do this thing and create basic plant stats UI scene. Push it. And let's merge the main. Did we get anything? Nothing here, but we merged it. It's good. So let's create another pull request in a second. I just wanted to well, let's keep it like that. I guess quick changes will be better to display because I was thinking that maybe in those progress bars, where it's Godot, in those progress bars, you know, when there's a sudden change, it should just fill up slowly and, you know, be a little bit smoother. Use some easing, I guess. But at the same time, initially in a game, maybe it would be more useful to not have this easing. Just see the actual values as the change. Maybe that would be a little bit easier for debugging. So maybe I'm gonna keep it like that, right? Let's keep it like that. So we're gonna create a pull request. New put. Where'd it go? Pull request, please. New. There we go. From plants.ui to main. Implement plants. Implement basic UI for plants stats. Okay. And create pull request. And I'm gonna post it on our Discord to get approved at some point. Stats UI. Okay. There we go. So what next needs to happen? We have the basic plant thingy. We have the basic UI. Let me look at the Trello. I don't think I'll be sharing the Trello because it kind of shows what other people do, and I don't know. It shouldn't be up to me to share it. So Kale Stats Manager, growth rate, size. Yeah, everything's here. Wow, Trello is really slow. Okay, so we have this done. The Kale Stats Manager we have. Then and done will be also Kale Stats UI. Add a label. That will be code, right? That's done. So let me just take a peek what else I need to do because I haven't had a chance to just go over tasks and start going. Okay, so plant itself, we have it. Seriously. Do I have screen? Okay, I have no idea what just showed up. I unlocked the computer by accident. Wrong button. Okay, so I'm just gonna mark stuff with checkboxes. Plant itself, scaling. Camera attached to plant, yes. UI for plants, health, watering, yes, done. Mouse interactions for watering, pick up, use, and drop. That's not me. Something that holds states and stats, yes. Timer, game loop. Okay, wow, we're storming through things. So let me just put mouse interactions for watering, pick up, use, and drop. I know I'm working on it off screen right now, but you know, it needs to be done. Let's do pick up item action. Use item watering action. And what else do we have? Drop item action. So I'm gonna add a labels. These will be basically code items. I must say, I'm not impressed with Trello recently. So slow to use. And the last one. So that's that. And the other stuff was to do timer and the game loop. So timer could be another progress bar. So I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna add another progress bar for the timer. And I'll make it probably a separate UI, or maybe not. Maybe it should be just game UI. Um, Besides it, it's just game loop. Okay. All right. Tasks. I'm gonna add in progress for myself to have the timer display. And manage. Cool. Labels, please. Code. There we go. Save. Okay, so instead of having it in plant stats, maybe we're just gonna have a similar UI element again. So I'm gonna close progress bar, close this guy, although global undo. Oops, redo, add outlaw. There we go. Did I just change something? No, I didn't. Good. So in that case, we can basically create a new scene, user interface, and this will be the timer UI. Sure. Let's save it inside scenes UI. And I'm going to open the scene that I just closed a second ago. In UI we had the plants.ui, and why I'm opening it, because I want to copy those two. There we go. So we're gonna name it timer bar, timer label. For now, I'm just gonna display it as time left or time till competition. I think. And we're just gonna add additional label somewhere here. Maybe we're gonna make it centered. Is it possible? Should be, right? So this is label, and let's say 15.00 or something. Or maybe we want to make it 5 minutes. Horizontal alignment, center. Center. Theme overrides. Colors. Font color. Yep, let's make it. Let's actually make it like nice and white. So I'm just gonna make it here. Can I actually make it apparent in here? And like, hey, stretch it as much as you can. Yes, I can. Awesome. So let's make the time bar to be like a reddish color, but like darkish here as the background, while the foreground will be also reddish, but also pretty dark. Okay, and this way we're gonna make the timer label. I mean, this will be the countdown label. And we're gonna make it into font color will be pure white. Okay, that's it. That should work for now. This is time till competition. Whoa, cancel. That's not how I select everything. And let's just you, and you. Please, I want to move all of you to this corner. There we go. So I'm gonna save it. Let's add it to the UI. Timer UI. There we go. Save it, run it, and this is what it looks like. We don't have a timer going down yet, but at least something's going. Okay. Okay, how to... I'm having issues to debug current scene on VS Code. Do you know a shortcut on VS Code to execute Godot current scene? For the current scene, that's a good question. Let's check. We have the debug current file. That's that. Control Shift P. Current scene. Debug. Oh, I am not sure. Because current file or pinned file? Huh. Maybe this will be good enough. So you might want to open the GD script for the scene and use Alt+O to switch to the actual scene in VS Code. Not sure. Okay, so yeah, because of Alt-O, you can go to the actual scene here. So that's that part. Okay, so we've got the timer, and we probably want to make a similar manager to what we had here. So we get scripts, global, plant stats, right? So let's make a new file, and this will be the timer. Growth timer. Let's call it like that. Still a name, but it should work for now. So let's do it like this. We'll export a simple thing, which will be total time, which will be 0. Let's make it a float as well, because this will be probably number of seconds, okay? Total time available for growth in seconds. Then we're gonna have time left. So total time, let's make it 5 times. So we 5 minutes. This will make it into seconds. Okay, and time left will be same thing, right? Can I just do this initially? Hopefully. So this probably should be not even exported value. This should be just this. Initially starts like that, so we can probably do func ready and just set it here. So we'll just say that time left is total time. Okay. What's next? So we have total time. And in progress, we basically need to do time left minus equals uh, delta, because that's how many, what fraction of the second we lost. So if time left is larger or equals zero, we're going to do a few things. Time left is 0, so we're going to set it to that, and we're going to... What the hell's going on? Why doesn't it like it? Ready. Use tab characters and... Oh. Yeah, that's my habit of sometimes using enter. Oh no, this wants to add spaces? Using tabs. What the heck? There we go. And here as well. There we go. Now it's fixed. Everywhere else... Wait. This also has spaces. What? Tabs. There we go. Tab, tab, tab. That's good. Okay, cool. I guess that's because I created from scratch or something. Yeah. So we go back to growth timer. So when the timer runs out, we also want to specify signal. Signal timeout. Okay. I mean, should I just have normal timer that I make global? No, this should be more where I do reset and whatever, and it should be more specific to the game. So this is not a big deal. Timeout, and it just has nothing. So it's a single timeout. So we're gonna do timeout dot emit, and that's it. That's when we reset it. Okay. I mean, that's where the time runs out. Good. So something can subscribe to that event. That's fine. And we're gonna add extra function, reset, and that will mean that the time left is total time. And another question is, do we want to actually make it pausable or not? For now, not. We'll see how it goes, right? So that's good. That's our node, and what we can do now is get back to Godot. Let me see what is going on with the stream. Wait a moment, how many things I have running? Oh, this is full screen. Whew. No question. Okay, all right. Da, 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 da. Let's check the updates. Everything looks good here. Alrighty, so next we have... Let me just check the repo, because I think the thing was merged in. Yeah. Yep, that was merged in. Awesome. Cool. We're doing good. So back in Godot, we can go to project settings, globals, auto load, and let's select another scene, which will be growth timer. And we call it growth timer. Beautiful. And what else can we do here? Basically, in theory, we could subscribe to whatever growth timer, the event that it's running. But we don't have that yet. But what we can do is in side of our timer UI, we can add the script for it. And this will be inside scripts UI and timer UI. Okie dokie. So what we're doing here. So that timer basically needs to start updating the label. So let's see our label right here. So we can grab the, I will need to update the timer bar, of course. So let's grab it, plop it here, and the countdown label. That's another thing that we need to update. So on ready, I want to do basically a not packed scene. This will be the fancy progress bar. So we're gonna do timer bar dot minimum value will be 0. Then timer bar max value will be what was the name of it? Growth timer dot total time. Okay, because that's in seconds. Then we have timer bar dot value will be time left. Okay. And growth timer. And on this here, we're gonna also do the same thing. Just keep updating. And that should be our timer. Oh, and we want to display the time, which will be less fun. So we basically grab our countdown label. Dot text is, and we can just grab, do like a label, which will be, what was percentage D. That should just round it to full number. And S for seconds. And we just add the growth timer dot time left. And hopefully this is enough to make the timer start going down. So what, F5 to get a game running? And nothing's running. Why not? Oh, the whole thing just isn't even responding. That's not good. What the heck just happened there? Good this. Play again. Oh, look at that. Now it works. We still can't click the button. I guess the scene on top isn't on top. But okay, our time goes down as progress bar slowly fills down. I won't worry about putting, minutes and seconds yet. That's something we can do later if we even want to show the time, because that's the decision we haven't made yet, so no need to spend time on that. Okay. That's absolutely great. I just don't know why I can't click the button. If I'll go to UI and make the main menu on top, will that fix it? Play. Oh, now I can click it. Oh, so the buttons need to be on top, not covered up by other controls at all. Huh. Very curious. I'm sure there's a way to probably mark it as don't consume click or something. Okay, cool. So let's push those changes. So it will be the growth timer, timer UI, and the plant. Sure. Growth timer and timer UI. We create growth timer and UI for it. Let's push it. And just make a pull request. Another one. Uh, from. Oh no! Shoot. I committed it here. Okay, I already pushed it here. Let me see if this allows me to just create a new pull request or something from it. Hopefully, right? Because that pull request was this, so let's do that. Stats UI to main. Merge conflict detected. Oh no, UI. Okay, did some changes get pushed? Um, so I can just grab this and merge it. And what conflicts do we have here? Text scene, this and that. So load step 5. This is 4. Very interesting. And then we have this. So I want everything from here. Everything and nothing from here. Okay? Because this is kind of more interesting. Cool. Because this is just packed scene for the plant stats UI, so these are my changes anyway. Okay. So I'm gonna do this, and now I can create the pull request. From this to main, and this will be the growth timer and UI for it. Another global valve as growth timer. Okay. Create pull request. View it on GitHub. It shows as open. Cool. Okay. And as fast changed, it shows way too much. Okay, Discord, where are you? Now there we are. This time for growth timer, and it's UI. Gotta make a new branch so it looks messy. Sorry. Okay, there we go. So on Trello, I can just check it off as the timer display and manager are done. So what else needs to happen? I guess the thing will be to kind of start managing growth or something, start to figure out how to design the functions. Let me just check if there was something extra left to do. Just a timer loop. Oh, wait, a game loop overall. How things are moving around. Huh. Because need to ask around how things are going. So I run out of things to do. Thinking about working on designing the main game loop. Which part are you working on right now? So yeah. Oh, did I change the formatting config? Ooh, looks like I made Oh, they just display like that. The VS Code shows it as 2. Godot wants tabs. I mean, GD script wants tabs over spaces. Controversial. So I think we're gonna just touch on the main menu and just the flow of how things are going through. Is it okay if I make a mockup main menu and competition summary view? I would make the main game loop going. I need to look at that PR. So in this PR, I know that in one of the elements, these are scenes, plant, this thing. Got the single tab here, growth timer. Yeah, these are all single tabs. Not sure. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna do the main menu and a few other things. So I need to quickly put them on Trello. So bear with me. So as things to do, I'm gonna do main menu mockup. And because when you have the kale growth, when the time runs out, or your plants die, you basically go onto competition screen. And then you start again, which is to go back to the growth cycle. So it should be relatively simple. So yeah, I'm gonna do those. So my main menu mockup, I don't think we need any graphics for that, in my opinion. So I'm just gonna make it that it's purely code. Okay. And then I'm gonna make competition screen mockup. Also just code, no graphics, no other stuff. So I'm gonna work on those. Okay, so this goes away. Okay, so now let's not make a same mistake and let's actually wait for it to be merged. It might take a while, so I'm gonna just make a new branch and call it main menu mockup. I'm gonna start from here. Let's also push that thing. So we'll need to following local changes and reload. Oh, I never remember which one this is. An incoming node's name clashes with plants.ui already in the scene. What? Close. Don't save. And what the hell's going on? We're just going to the overall UI, right? UI. Why does UI show up like this? Okay, this is good. This here is okay. What the hell did just change? UI 2. What? Where did 2 come from? Scenes, UI. Plant stats UI. I don't want plant stats. Delete. I want normal plant stats. Okay. And we have normal plant stats UI, right? Nothing crazy here. It all looks good. Very weird things are going on. Remove plant stats UI. And this error keeps showing up. Time to restart Godot because it's freaking out. Okay, let's restart it. Does it open with an error? Yes. An incoming node's name clashes with plant stats UI already in the scene, presumably from a more nested instance. The last nested node will be renamed. Please fix and resave the scene. Okay, so we've got the UI. This one stays here. This one gets deleted. I don't want this one. I just want just that one. And now we don't have errors. Does the game still work? Yeah. So, for some reason, layout mode 0. What? Where does that come from now? Discard. And will that keep local changes on override? What's gonna happen? That just brought it back here. So first of all, this thing, and sure, that thing. Fix UI, scene issues. Got some basic player. That's awesome. So main menu mockup. Let's start going. So inside our UI, we'll have the main menu. We have the scene right now, which just has quit game. What we can do is probably do that thingy and just put on top, and we'll call it what will we call it? Start button. That's it. Just start button. And it will say start new game. There's no option to continue. It will be always start new game, but whatever. And let's just add the control, which will be container. And let's make it the vertical flow. Create, and let's put those two inside. And our container needs to be centered. Wait. That should be vertical, not horizontal. What the heck? What? Okay, this is a little bit confusing. Oh, it's the flow container. Oops. It's not the box. That's what it is. Yeah, not that. We have box. V box. There we go. And these guys go here. Beautiful. This gets in center. There we go. Let's just make the buttons will stay the same size, right? For now, until we get to styling. For now, we have start new game, quit game, and we'll need to basically have some kind of controller that allows us to switch between states. So let me think. I wonder if that should be the main script or somewhere else. I'll make it like a game state machine or something like that, right? So let's create a new file. Inside the global, new file, game state machine .gd. Okay, yeah, not spaces, tabs. There we go. So what would be the game state machine in that case? Um, game state machine. This goes away. Um, hmm, 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 hmm. We had that one here, right? This is UI. We can just start closing up all those masses of files. Okay, we just had the extends node, and that's it. And the state machine, we should have several states. So, enum, I presume. Let me just see. I guess we can name it game state. And this will be several values. Do we need to? I don't remember. I never made any enums here, so let's just check. um, enum. Yeah, let's just go to manual scripting, programming languages, GDScript, and we should be able to get to enum. Like this or named. Oh, so we don't even assign it anything, just names. So let's make it main menu. That's how they want it. Yeah, main menu, comma. What else do we have? Growth, comma. How do we call it? Competition or results? Okay. And that's it. Do we want to add pause as a separate game state? I don't think so. That would be something else. So let's just have those three screens because we have the main menu, the growth, and results. And that's pretty much it. That's the endless loop. Yeah. So so I guess the game state could just have the things that it subscribes to, or more like things are calling it. Yeah. So let's make it like func on new game. Okay, on new game. So let's also make the var current state, or just state of type game state. We start in main menu. So on the new game, let me just check if there's an important message. If the player will have one move. Yeah. All right. So on new game, we'll basically make it if state is not main menu. How do I throw exceptions or so long is push error? Uh, try to start new game while in a while not in the main menu. Okay, just gonna do that and return. We don't do anything, right? If the state is like that. What's the problem? Is not declared in the current scope. Really? Do I need to do game state main menu? Really? So let's just do it without this. Will that work? No. Because now we can't do that. So we need to have this. And this, I presume? Okay. I can live with that. So if it is the main menu, then we're gonna do something like push debug. No, let's just do print moving from main menu to oops. Come on. Okay. Like that, and we're gonna make state is growth. Okay, and we're gonna have signals that things can subscribe to, and this will be basically signal state changed. Okay, and we're gonna give it a new state, right? New state, which will be game state. Okay, that will be first signal, but we also have signal left main menu. So let's do old state and the new state. This way we'll just call what it was before, what it is now. So we're gonna do that the new state is the growth, and therefore we're gonna do state changed, and we're gonna do the main menu to the new state. Okay, that's what we're gonna do here. Oh wait, dot emit. And do I want that? Maybe not. Whatever something else wants, it can subscribe to state changed, and therefore get notified what was the state, old state, and why the new state happened. And yeah, that's it. So let's say main menu might subscribe to it and hide itself if the state changed. Okay. Itself, or we could do it the other way, which we probably do, where just the UI keeps track of what's changing. So this will be on a new game. Then we have Funk on growth finish. Okay. So do we want growth finish? So I mean, let me think, because if the health of the plant goes down, we also want to probably show the results, just different style results. Uh, So there were some issues with the scene, right? What is the safe branch with it fixed? Let's mark this here. Want to pull fix scene issues from my branch into yours at some point. From main menu markup. Okay, so what we're doing here, we have the on growth finish. So again, we want to check that the previous state is growth, right? If it's not growth, uh, try to uh, finish growth while not in the growth stage. Okay, have that, and then we're basically doing print. Let's do moving from growth states to results state. And state is game state dot results. And we'll emit the change, right? So we come from growth to the new state, and that's it. And then we have func on what is it on results finish. Result finished. Maybe growth finished and all new game started. Okay. So we're gonna do exactly the same thing. Basically, if it's not results, try to finish results while not in results stage. So moving from results to growth. So we're going from results to the growth state, and that's it. And the only thing will be basically func on stop game. Okay. What we're gonna do here is basically make sure that if the state is main menu, try to finish playing while in main menu. We don't want that. So we'll be moving from, or like moving to, what is it? Moving to main menu state. So the new state will be main menu. The previous one will be, we need to save it. So var previous state is state. Okay, so we do go from previous state to state. And there we go. We should have all of them ready. And I want those to be callable by somebody. Okay. And that would be probably tied to some of the events and some other parts. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's just have that so far. And this should be a good starting point. Did anything happen here? Probably not. Let's just make it so that we have game state machine. So here, add new game button. Here will be define basic game state machine. And therefore, inside Godot, we can do more fancy things and project settings, globals. Let's add a new global, which in our case will be a script game state machine. Okay. Add it. Can I actually put it on top? Yes. Beautiful. So we have game state machine on top. They'll be the first one to load. I guess they load in specific order. At least that's what the list suggests. Okay, so let's do that. I'm just gonna make them really atomic. This is just one line, right? Add game state machine to auto loads. So now, in our start new game, I want the start new game button, the signal on button pressed. This one is not doing the quit, so disconnect, because that's a remnant from the quit game button. But start new game, when pressed, I want to connect it to something else. Script methods only. Compatible methods. Attach scripts, control. Wait. Control, canvas item, node. Do we have the... Really? That's all there is here? No. Seriously, that's all there is available. That kind of sucks. I guess what we have to do is cancel this. And what we're gonna do is inside our main menu, we need our main menu script. So we have on quit button pressed. So let's hook up the start button. Main menu on start button pressed. On our start button pressed, we're gonna do what was it? Game state machine dot on new game started. Let's just get rid of those underscores because that's kind of added by mistake. Didn't really intend to have them. So here, we're just gonna have it like this, and it should work. Oh, I pull request to look at. Mouse interaction for watering. Added utils file, mouse select interaction, and personal test scene. Awesome. Pretty good though. We have this input setup. Nice. A test scene. Global pointer selector. Interesting. And utils. Let me just review that. Quickly, so that I just want to make sure that the Godot code itself looks decent, which I'm sure it does. So I want to check your VS Code to check. I might want to switch your VS Code to use tabs instead of spaces. Godot recommendations, not not super important. So I'm gonna add that comment. And I'm gonna approve it anyway. Okay. And I'm gonna squash and merge it. Awesome. So let's make sure that we can actually get stuff into our stuff. First of all, remove underscores, and this is great here. So hook up the start game to game state machine. Push it. And we might want to get this whole thing merged into main menu. Conflicts, which is Project Godot, which is Butter Selector. We want both. Okay. Beautiful. Save. I'm gonna merge it here. Okie dokes. What next? Okay. Project Godot. Discard local changes and reload. Okay. Do we have it okay? Hopefully. So this is connected. This is here. Good. Let me just see if anything got screwed up here. Main menu, flags and whatnot. This is connect. Start game button signal. Okay, should be fine. And let's just see if we can run it. So we are here, right? I'm gonna do start new game, and we have moving from main menu to growth state. Beautiful. Okay. Alrighty, so now the next thing is that the main menu, we want to hide it when we switch from one thing to another. So I want the UI itself to be smart enough to figure those things out, right? So inside the UI script, okay, I need to make it so that on ready, I want to subscribe to that other node, the main node, to those events of changing state, right? So we're gonna do game state machine dot state changed connect, and we're gonna connect our on game state changed. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna connect it. So now we need func on game state changed, and we're gonna take in those two things. Oh no, we need to probably. How the hell do we make that thing? usable. So game state machine. How do we get game state? Could we do let me just grab this because we have it defined nicely here. This thing. Okay. Uh Suddenly we need not spaces. Come on. Tabs 2. Okay. Uh Pass for now. So this thing it says game state is not recognizable. Can I just do this and that, please? Yes. Okay. Good. And now it's never used and whatnot, so no worries. So, down. So now basically we subscribe to it. So whenever the state changes. So if the new what if the old state was the oh geez, we need to do it like this dot main menu. If it was, we want to hide the main menu. No matter what the previous state was, if we jumped straight to something, we just need to always hide it. So we're gonna do now we need a reference to main menu. Huh. Main menu. Go. It's gonna be configured here. So we're gonna do main menu. How do I unload the scene? uh that's a good thing. Good question. Godot, how to unload a scene. Part of scene. No. How to properly unload a scene. Godot basically load new scene. Okay. You need to add the following after Q3. The remove child function just removes the node from being parented. Okay, so that means that can we just disable it? Godot. How to disable scene. Disable enable. Set process, but that will still show it, right? Set process physics. How to disable UI scene. Input. No, what should I do? Station free scenes versus just enable disable visibility. For UI, all UI should be permanently instanced at all times. For the rest, yeah. So I guess we make the visibility on and off. Dot. Oh, visible. Let me just make sure that we have this available here. Godot, where are you? Here. So, main menu. I can see that we have the layout. Just kind of an item visibility. So it'll be visible. So visible is false. Will it be enough? And I'll ignore the other stuff for now. So let's see. This should subscribe on its own, but this is unhappy now. Cannot assign the value of type node to variable type main menu of specified type. Why does it say packed scene? This is a control, right? Very strange. Play. Please work. Start new game. Disappeared. Okay, and I can't click quit anymore. Great. So we've got some progress. So that means that plant stats UI and timer UI will need to have their own little references here. So let's just prep space for that, and we're gonna do plant and timer, and we'll just make them control because there's some kind of control for UI. And basically, if we get out of there, we're doing that. And then if new state is growth, then what we're gonna do is make the plant stats UI visible. And the other one, which is the timer UI, we're gonna show it too. And then the other thing is that in a situation if old state was growth, we want to not show them. So we're gonna copy the same thing, and if we're basically, let's do growth. This will be the main menu. So if we're disabling it, well, if the new state it is a new state, it will be to true, and we're just not touching it anything. So if the new state is main menu, show it. If it's old, don't show it. CPN says, how's it going so far? So far, so good. We actually start getting things going. I'm working main menu. I have like a management for the whole which layer of the menu to show and not show. Doing it for the first time, so I'm winging it because I didn't go through any tutorials that show how to do it, so it's my way. Who the hell knows it's a good way, but moving forward. So that makes me happy. So let's do the first thing again. Old state for the growth. That means we're hiding those. Well, if it's new state, we're showing those. And then we're gonna have third one, which will be the results, which we don't have yet. So let's see if this will work. Start. And bam. So they don't show. So I would need to make it that main menu initially shows up, but timer UI and plant stats UI doesn't. So we're gonna start the game, click, and they showed. Beautiful. The other thing is that we will need to have probably the timer register itself and say, hey, if this state changed, I'm gonna reset timer. And when I timed out, I'm gonna call the thing and said, you know what, timer ran out. Why not work on the core game mechanics first? I know that other person is starting to work on those core mechanics. I already have some of the core mechanics in a way of having the and the code. It's the fancy and set global. I have growth timer, which starts having some basic idea of calculating how the stuff grows. Stats of the plant, how it tracks stuff. And we have some of the not my code. Other person basically starts working on clicking, like to get a watering can so you can pick it up. And we have, I guess, some additional stuff. So I don't know how it works. I don't know how clicks work. I'm not trying to learn it now. Okay. So we've got the main menu working correctly. Now I'd like the growth timer to actually kind of figure out that, you know what, we started a game, I'm gonna start a new timer. Yeah, that might be good. So let's do it this way. When the timer is ready, we of course set everything here, and then we're gonna do global, game state machine. What is it? State change connect, and we're gonna make it on state changed. to on game state changed. Okay. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna make it pretty much the same implementation as we had in the UI. So I'm gonna copy this part and let's see what happens. Let's just make those double spaces here, and that's another recommendation. So basically, on a game state changed, if the new state is growth, okay, I want to basically reset the timer. So I'm gonna do reset. Okay, when we start game, resetting. Oh, Sabian says I'm using Raylib. That's awesome. Oh, okay. Wow, I'm missing a little bit. Penguin Dev says I'm watching this while working on my game. That's awesome. Godot. All right. All right. I'm glad that some of the people are actually working on a game jam. We could have formed our own team. Although I wasn't able to work in Zig. Alrighty. So we have on game state changed. So if we move to growth, we reset the timer. So every time we start a new game, it resets itself. Otherwise, when the time is left, we emit the timeout, and we also do the thing where game state machine dot if the game state machine dot state is growth, only when it's already growth, we're gonna make it on growth finished. Okay, this way we're gonna move to another state, and that should make things appear, not appear, and all that fun stuff. Cool. And this is not happy because it's not using new state. Oh well, there we go. Wait, it's not using the old state. Cool. So let's see. I'm gonna start the game. We didn't get any errors. I'm waiting. Normally the timer will be already running in the background. Start new game. There we go. So I don't want to wait for 5 minutes. Let's make it that for now. The total time will be 10 seconds. Okay. And let's start it. I'm gonna wait 10 seconds to make sure that nothing happens weird in here. Like we don't get a notification that we move to another stage. If the timer runs out, nothing. I'm gonna click start new game, and we have timer. It runs out. We're probably gonna get a notification that something happened. And of course the UI should disappear as well. Boop. And we've got the moving from growth to result state. Awesome. This kind of happens magically. I like that. Okay, cool. So I guess it's time to commit those changes because I started doing a lot actually. So let's see. Our UI Godot and UI will basically make UI manage itself via state. And additionally, growth timer will be, let's just put back the 5-minute timer. Okay, there we go. So now we're gonna make it reset timer automatically. Make it finish. Make it automatically switch to results. Results. There we go. Commit. Bam. This is our main menu mockup, and let's create a new PR in that case. New pull request. branch main menu mockup to main. Merge conflict detected. Oh no, what the hell? Why? What just happened? Growth timer and UI for it. That was mine. I don't have it merged in, really? Let's do that then. No. 3 conflicts. Holy moly. What? And this is the timer UI. But it's exactly the same. So how is... Take them out from origin. We're not touching anything. Timer UI, I haven't touched it. Okay? Then we've got UI itself. Okay, there are some changes here. This stays the same because nothing changed here. And timer UI. Oh, we just have the falses here. So actually, this changed. Okay. And then growth timer. It's weird how... Okay, I see. I see. It's just weird stuff. So we're gonna use this one. Save. And we call it that we merged stuff. Timer UI only changed. Push. Again, I'll have trouble pull requesting from main menu mockup to main. Now it says no problems. Okay. So this is the mockup main menu and create global state. Not game state machine. Okay. What we have here, game state machine manages the overall game phase. Allows for triggering changes. Notify allows for subscribing to changes. Okay, and then we have main menu has the new game button and timer finishes the growth phase automatically. And then we also have the UI shows hides appropriate parts automatically. Okay, we actually got plenty done here. Create pull request. Yep, maybe next time. If this works out, I will definitely want to participate next year. Hopefully with some more experience. I'm really enjoying getting back to it, especially with how easy it is. Okay, close it. Nothing changed here. Good. I'm gonna reload Godot just to make sure no weird stuff is happening. Come on. Clicks doesn't need to open it up. Okay. No big errors here. Great. Still works. Start new game. Timer starts. Beautiful. And unfortunately, behind the scenes, things were already working and it with stuff, but I don't worry about it now. That will be the next thing. I wonder if I'm gonna try to make some music, maybe. That could be a little change of things. Let me just find that PR and share it. Okay, so what's next? This can go away. Yep. So global state management, main menu, start button, and automatic timer reset / switch to next stage. I recommend reading the code to have an idea what's going on here. Okay. All right. So I shared the pull request. I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a second. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Okay. I'm gonna let the team know that I'm gonna try a little bit of music. Because I feel like my brain needs a slowdown from the crazy clicking everywhere. And this will let the rest of the team a little bit of their own coding. So I think I'm gonna take a bite and make some music. I'm thinking about something upbeat, but not too much. Like not distracting from other sound effects, like watering, wind, etc. Yeah, that would be fun. Something light. So let's just do that. I'm gonna get music going. Hopefully, hopefully you'll be able to hear it. I'm hoping. Okay. Let's turn on desktop audio. And let's see if anybody will be able to hear it. Let's just get our basic flex for now. Okay, my question is to the audience if you could hear it, the sounds. Hello, name. Oh, the CPN. YouTube isn't letting me chat with my original account for some reason. Oh no, what the heck? That's so strange. You're not on any timeout or anything else, so that's weird. I'm sorry about that. Okay. But at least you're here. Okay, so you can hear the sounds. So I'm thinking about making something very light in the background, like, you know, like very not involving some little quick little rhythm, maybe a few notes, and have it quiet because I don't want I don't think this is a game where we need the specific music or something. So yeah, how do we do that? Because I suck at rhythms. This is FL Studio, probably the most used music making thing. I wonder if I can make the display size a bit larger. Scaling. Uh, wait, what? What the heck is this supposed to do? There's no save button. I close it. Nope. The scaling 125. Restart the program. Yes, please. Yeah, it's nice because you don't need to buy it every time new version comes out. So let's move it to the screen. And we should have things larger now, which is awesome. I don't want the browser. It's not something I used a lot, so pardon me if I do things like a noob. Poof. Mosquitoes back. Mosquitoes absolutely love me, unfortunately. Wow, this looks different with a screen like that. All right. We're done good. So again, let's replace it with something like flex to start with. Where's flex now? Here. Okay. I wonder if we have some kind of little wood sounding thing would be fun. Because if I go to pianos, we have just, you know, pianos. And I'm gonna put on headphones to avoid having speakers loud. Yeah. Piano sounds like it will be kind of distracting because it kind of wants its attention. Oh my goodness, general MIDI library. What? They're like all MIDI sounds. Oh dear. Do we have like marimba or something? Kalimba. And marimba? Oh, that could be fun. And then some other thing. Let's start recording that. Yeah, sure. Let's make a tempo like 120 to start with. Just try to record it, right? I'm gonna make this sound a little bit lower because it's probably way too loud with all those weird sounds. Okay. Yeah, I like this rhythm. Bum, 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 bum. It's too late. It's better. Let's keep it not too quantized. This will be a little bit more realistic, right? Now, what other chord will be? Because we have something like bum, 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 bum. I suck at making music. So again, sorry. Ah. Yeah, something like this. That would probably be enough. Little mistake there, but let's see. Dum dum dum. What did I have before? I am bad of shortcuts here. Dum 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 dum. So I want to grab this, cut it out, do undo for before the, and I'm just gonna paste it here. Okay, so we've got this. This should be here. Uh, Gosh, this is horrible. Such bad timing. But okay. Let's just straight up quantize it, sure. This is decent, this is decent. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. And let's also make everything the same loudness for now. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna add this node here. And what's up this timing? Okay, let's have this as a start. I just need to save it somewhere, which in this case will be in the repo itself. GMTK Game Jam assets, audio. Let's do song 1. And we're gonna select this folder, song 1. Sure. Save. Yeah, it's something really basic, so we're just gonna get this as a loop, maybe find some rhythm. I just want to find some more interesting instrument than this MIDI thing. Let's get Analog Lab 5V and maybe we'll find something more interesting. We could put it through. So let's explore types. I would like that to be keys, mallets maybe. Not kalimbas. Just need to grab my keyboard a bit closer so I can actually reach it. Oh, that instantly gives me ideas for something different. Lovely. Wrong game, although that would be awesome. Too busy. Can I make it style like simple? That's kind of dumb enough. Oh, that's just reminded me of the game Control. When like from time to time you could find some videos to watch. And it kind of started with us like doom doom. Hmm. And yes, for this I'm just going with is it possible to work with some kind of actual music keyboard in the software? Yeah, that's what I'm using. I'm using actual keyboard. I don't think I can raise it to the camera without doing weird stuff. But yeah, there's a keyboard. Now how the heck do I put it here like this? Yeah. All right. Yep. This is fun. Yeah, that's something like that. I can see it work. Let's just see a few other ones. Okay, so we have the easy part done, which is just basic idea for melody, right? Some instrument that doesn't suck, and I can just plop it here. But now the problem is that we need some rhythm in the background, some percussion, and we need some probably a little bit of bass so that it's not so boring and has some texture, maybe some pads. And I would like it to end at that, but I do not know if I can do it. So I'm gonna try to cheat. And I'm gonna look for some kind of rhythm for the background. I wonder if I can just let's find analog V again. So for this one, I'm just gonna name it some where's the name? Rename. Let's name it. Hello, Drunken. Thank you. How are you doing these days? Yeah, so one person in the world that calls me Nim Diesel because I did a lot of Nim language. But yeah, CPN, yeah. I guess I'm Nim Diesel because I'm usually like nearly bald. What the heck was I doing? Mallets. And let's try to find some percussion, okay? Whoa, that's a little bit loud. So I'm gonna cheat and try to find some kind of percussion sequence, rhythmic sequence, or can I do drums? Can I find drums in the style of a sequence? Because here we just have a bunch of that kind of stuff. Creative drums. Yeah, these are not sequences. I want a ready-made sequence so I can skip the work. So let's try sequences. Rhythmic sequence? No, that would... Where did I see those? Didn't I add maybe here or something? Key sequence, polyhat. A little bit too high up, right? Too bright. Nope, that won't work. I have it twice? Okay, I guess I didn't find any interesting. That could kind of work. Does it use specific tones? Uh, do we have it in the sequences or something? Octave, velocity, gate length. Gosh, I haven't used the sequence here much. Kind of like this thing. Huh. We have a description for this thing here somewhere. Um, uh, I am not sure. Come on, open the thingy, please, for me. Glitching and sparkling. Yeah, we don't have much here. Let's see what happens if we're gonna play with this thing. As much as I would like it, nope. Ay, we might need to go with just something simple. Let me think if I can add some kind of... Maybe I have some simple tracks for that. Let's go to library. Not that kind of library, no. Where's my stuff? I can never find stuff here. Music, where's sounds? Sounds, okay. So let's see. Oh, this is gonna be bad, right? Because this is a kit. We have drum loops, okay. And not the whole thing. No, thank you. Nope. Nope. I know that I don't have any like decent, nice, just loops for percussion because that would be so nice to have. No, no, not Hollywood action. Medieval fantasy. Ambience. No, that's not that game. Ay, these are not music related. Producer loops, disco, guitar, indie, piano, house, the ride. Oh wow. Nope. I might not have any percussion sounds. Okay. We need to figure out our own. Oh no. And the other thing is, I don't really have much when it comes to percussion samples or anything. What's this thing? I never used Drum Max. Kind of look like it's broken. Oh, because of the scaling. Acoustic. Wait. Drum and bass. No, thank you. Lo-fi. Can I play it somewhere? Please? Copy paste. We have a bunch of stuff for this here. There's a sequencer. Jeez Louise. Cracked code. Not that kind of game. How is that lo-fi? That's kind of something I would like. Can I just plop it here? Yeah, that sounds good. Let's go with that. So we get a new pattern. We're just gonna call it drum loop. I'm gonna call it that note. Let's actually make it piano roll. Oh, that's for actually patterns. Look at that. Do I need to go with 2 or 4? Made 4, okay. Why do you open there? What the heck? This software does not like being scaled. Oh, and I can just use sounds here. Huh. I have only one pattern. Okay, I see. This is gonna be good enough for me. Cool. Save it. And let's think of some kind of bass for the background. Let's just rename this pattern. This will be main melody. And we're gonna, for the bass, I'm gonna go analog lab again. It's just largest number of stuff. Although I recall Flex had some nice basses. Just very basic one. We have strings. No, that kind of string. Bass guitars. What do we have here? Really? Can I? Oh, I can see more. Yes. Um. Hmm. Too much. It's a little bit too mild, I think. Ooh, there's plenty more. Classic upright bass. Why not? Hmm. Nope. How would fretless sound here? Where'd it go? Let me see if maybe there's something in chill-lo-fi that's a little bit more fun. Piano, piano, piano. And the basses here. No. Synth electric bass. That sounds good. Gosh, it's nearly there. I kind of like that. Yeah. Bass. It's so that simple. Crazy that simple. So let's record it. So all the way down here. Cool. Just up and down, back and forth. That's it. So let's quantize it. Or maybe we don't want to quantize it actually. Let's quantize it. Oh. Bum. And again, nice and uniform. Yep, that's it. That's literally it. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I ever made something so fast that's so simple but it kind of works. Yeah. So what else is missing? kind of want to put some very faint pad in the back, and I don't know, a flute comes to my mind. So let's just rename that to bass, and I'm gonna grab another thingy and ooh, a pad. This should have plenty of pads. But in the meantime, I want to close the million things behind it. So let's search for pads. Okay. Explore types pad. I want a. Let's just go over pads and styles. I want airy, maybe. Way too. I wonder if I had some pads here that I kind of found. Keys, sequences, strings. Pad. It's a little bit too dark. Nope. That's not it either. Although it's cool sound. Sorry for your ears. Nope, no pads here. So let's just start search from scratch. Explore, pads, airy. What was this one? Well, that would be weird. I think instead of for airy ones, I'll look for bright ones. Ooh, there are so many. Can I combine bright with maybe simple? It's not a pad. All right, take care. It was very nice of you to hang out with me. If not only it was fifth. Kind of strong. Gosh, that sounds like one thing from Hyperlight Drifter. Huh. Again, I'm looking for something just right. Yeah, I'm not finding anything here. Last one. Nope, this is wrong. Everything that's really strong and complex. I want something really simple. What about this one? Does this one have anything interesting here? Pads. That sounds good. We have this. How do I have this melody down? I have it like this. Okay, I see. Still a bit slow. Huh. I'm not sure how to approach those pads. Because we have something like this. Then we have maybe something like that. So let's go here to the next one will be pads. Okay. What's going on here? Okay, another pull request. Awesome. Mouse direction drop. Added support for collision masks. can review this, right? Added support for collision mask. Configure collision layer 2 as clickable. The pointer will only collide with a clickable object. Oh, that's awesome. So what do I have here? Stuff in the scene. Oh no, just more of a input event. Okay. Clickable mask. And test scene. And more scenes. And then we have pointer selector. So we have object clicked, object dropped. Okay. I see. Uh-huh. Physics server, set interactive. Oh, this is just a bunch of corrections for the stuff. So when we get in the unhandled input, and if it's not input even mouse button, so let's do in Godot 4.3, you can use event, because that's a new thing. Event is not input event mouse button. Okay, it's cool. As action press, game select world object. Okay, so these are various things. In-game select, in-game drop, okay. Oh, okay. And select world object, collision result. Unload last object from signal. Okay, cool. I trust it works. It looks good. Yep, so we're connecting various things. All right. Okay, I'll submit review. Cool. Very, very, very cool. So I'm gonna just drop it here and modify it. Cool beans. So we can get back to here. We had let's try that. Oopsie. Nope. Gosh, it sucks. think maybe it'll be better to, instead of going for 3 tones, just go for 2 tones for now. Because we have hmm. Now, I think we just need to. I'm just gonna abort pads so far because I can't make them work. So let's go move to the next one, which will be flute. And maybe we can solo some flute. Let's see if in Chill-Lo-Fi we can get something fluty. Once. It's gonna be sounding way too sad. Piccolo or something. Trombones. We don't have any piccolos. Too bad. Are there tags in this thing or something? Tags. There we go. Type. There's no type of flute. Wind. Fluffy flute. Why is it so long? Ugh. I would like the beginning. So we have. Because we have. Try it again. How do they transition from one to the other? Oops. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's do the tools. Dump score log last 2 minutes. And let's just a pattern. Not this. Where was something interesting? Mm-mm. I think I went. Oh, this was the first one, right? I like this part. So I'm gonna cut it out of here. Select everything before here. Delete. And paste it here. It's kind of like this part. And let's keep searching. I want to find all the good parts. Nope. What the heck? Sorry for everyone who's watching. This might be painful to watch, or your ears might hurt after that. Okay, this one is not the worst, not great, but something still salvageable, I'd say. So let's move there and plop it somewhere here. Bam. And let's move back here and see what we have here. This part is kind of nice too, and we are nearly finished. Both of those are somewhat salvageable. So let's grab this one, plop it somewhere here, and last one somewhere here. And I'm sure we can figure something out of that. All right, and go here. So it seems like we have kind of two variants, so we could probably make something a little bit longer. Hmm. Okay, now let's try to hear it with the rest of the stuff, because I'm not sure how to interpret it. Whoa. My melody, repeat here, drum loop, repeat here, bass, repeat here. So we'll see if some of them are absolutely bad or not. Hmm. It's not good down, yeah. Hmm. So let's split it up into a few separate tracks. So this would be flute, and let's name it flute one. Can I like duplicate it? Clone. So this will be flute two. It's gonna have a few variants. Flute number one will be just this first part, because I kind of like it. I just don't like the instrument at the end, after all. So let's see. Can I quantize it? Yeah, I can. So yeah, it should be a good start, right? It's okay. That's a good start for the first one. Then I'm gonna clone this guy again, probably like 3 times, and flute two. We're not doing this one anymore because we just did this one. We're gonna cut this one. And everything else goes away. Gonna do the same thing here, where this stretched here. Wait, pattern. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, this is my. Okay, let's say this is good enough. Okay. Let's go to the number 3. We'll just have 4 variants. So number 3, we've got this part and this part that we just processed. So okay, looks like we're gonna have a little bit more. So let's just get this thing here. I kind of like this lower part. So this is standard. Oh, I like that one. I really like this one. Okay, so we're gonna have just 2 more. Uh, this one, we just went to this and that. So we're gonna have this thing that's raising, or maybe actually not. That will be the last one. Now we're gonna go for this one. This doesn't look like the previous ones. What the hell was I trying to do? Okay, this might be it. That might be it. Just like that. Yep. And so before. And we'll have the last one, which will be named to number 5. Now with the one of the high part. Yeah. Oops. Come on. So we've got this and that. Let me just also grab all the notes and make them same loudness also. Interesting. FL Studio. This kind of doesn't fit here. What the heck? Yeah, this might need to be here after all. How are you doing, Zanark Dev, by the way? What brought you here? Yeah, that sounds better now. Okay, I think we've got something. So let's play each one of them one by one, okay? 2, 3, 4, and let's see what it sounds like. Sonic Dev says, I'm a noob game developer trying to brainstorm ideas for the game, watching folks develop to get some inspiration and motivation. Game we are making is about kale. Let me show you the thing that we don't have yet, which is mainly the game. I can just probably pull the latest because mine is merged. So I'm gonna wait. Oh, I have this thing here. Let's discard that change. Okay, I hope I'm not gonna lose that. I'm just yeah, I shouldn't lose that. Let's go to main. Pull it. Shouldn't have any issues. Yes, okay. So we've got the latest thing, mouse interaction, and let's see what's going on here. Let's do cancel. Close Godot. I'm gonna restart it. Don't save it. No. Because I have my song stuff here. I don't want to lose it. Godot. So we're making a game with kale. So you basically grow kale in the competition. And at the end, when your time runs out, or either time runs out or your plant dies, basically there's a, like you get to some kind of size scale and you just keep repeating. The game is supposed to be like 5 minutes per iteration, and until the kale grows really 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 large to ridiculous sizes, I hope. So it's nothing very inspiring, but not the worst. So you have the thing, when you have new game, you basically have things like growth. The kale grows very slowly right now. I can show you what it would look like if it grew a little bit faster. Yeah, so if I'm gonna make the kale grow a little bit faster, where can I find kale? I believe it's inside the plant stats. I can make it. No, not plant stats. Plant stats. The not seen the script. Global plant stats. Yeah, I can make the growth rate to be like 1.05, and that will make the plant grow way faster. So I can just play now. And you can see that the plant grows, but everything else gets smaller, right? And in this case, it grows really, really fast. And the growth, of course, I mean, the progress bar is broken because I didn't anticipate it to go larger than 1. Just something like that. Keeps growing, and you just need to add water. You need to manage that the health doesn't go down, so the plant doesn't just die. Because the more risky things, and the idea will be that it can grab something to water it. Maybe you grab something to fertilize it. Maybe if it gets large enough, you need to fling away airplanes so they don't crash into it. Things like that. Oh, it's a good one. Hopefully they're not green. So yeah, that's that. And we haven't got far yet, but I think there's some kind of test scene. Alt F to open this thing up, and scenes. How does this look? What is this thing? Wait, how do I play the current scene? Oh, object clicked. I can click an object, but I don't know how to use that scene. That's not me. Some other person is working on other stuff right now. I figured that I'm gonna touch some music because my brain needs a break. Yeah, Godzilla came before GTA 6. That's for sure. No idea what was gonna come out. So far, it seems like it's not doing the best. Alright, so the music, if it sounds like this. I just don't like that flute. No. No wind. No wind stuff. What was the thing here usually selected? The D thing. That's more of a disaster piece sound. And I don't think his music would fit this game. Wow, this is really... can I make it maybe octave higher? Can I do it somewhere here? I kind of like the idea of the guitar right now. Really? There's no way to change the octave right here? Time gate, arpeggiator. I don't want arpeggiator, no echo, no weird stuff here. Too bad we can't just change the octave here. I would need to literally change all of those tracks. Come on. I need to Google that. FL Studio change octave on instrument. How to change octaves on computer keyboard? Nope. Nope. Control up and down. Really? Just like that. Control up and down. So we do control up. Oh, there we go. Control up. Yeah, we'll see. Just in case the game, there should be already a link in the description for what this thing is actually, to the repository, because the whole game will be open source, including the code and assets. think this could work. Very simplistic. So now let's just move it around a little bit. So I'm gonna move it like this and that. And so I'm gonna make this and flip 2. And we're gonna have this thingy and this thing here and this thing here. Oh no. We don't have enough. One, two, three, four, right? I should have enough. What the heck? Why not? One, two, three, four. Yeah, we're good. Because I have all this kind of not how it's supposed to be. I see. So yeah, this should go well enough. So add some variety to the whole thing, so that's fine. Yeah. Okay. So now that I have this flute thing, which has turned out to not be a flute, gosh, this mixer is massive. Let's think, and maybe we can add some effects. So that, you know, we kind of finish the loop like this. And yeah, just have it repeating during the game. I don't know, for 5 minutes, kind of tough, but we're gonna add some variety. I just want this. I don't know. Here's some echo or something. Make it a little bit more ethereal. Let's call it piano. Okay. Let's put it on channel 5, for example. What could we do here? Yeah, baby, we're gonna put it on Valhalla. Do we have it here? I don't have it in here. Where is Valhalla? I want Valhalla Supermassive. Where is it? There we go. Echoes. Dotted 8 note. Oof. Too much. Half notes, right? I don't want half notes. 8-note guitar, half note looping. Oof. It's gonna be real bit much. Yeah. Quarter notes, synth. Too much. Kind of like that echo. How about this one? Kind of like this one, but not really. Oof. So we exited these. Now we're sent still. Interesting. Then we have late 2023. Yeah. We have mod reverbs. Yeah. So we just endless echoes. Happy little clouds. What the heck? No echo. Ah. Nope. 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 Too much. Way too much. Okay, so with the supermassive, I like two of them. I like the basic .8. Wait, did something get moved? Oh, that's like a delay. Which one was it? Come on. Ooh, I really like this one. Just a little bit less of it. Yeah. down and let's just put some kind of EQ on this thing. Yeah. Ooh, I really like this one. That's a little thing on top. Just a little hint of that. Maybe not. What else do we have? I want the buzzing, but maybe before the echoes. Yep, I'm fine with this. I'm 100% fine with that. So what about other tracks? Because this is the piano. We have the main melody, which is that whole marimba thing. Huh. Well, the bass is kind of low. Okay, so what do we have with the base? What the? Oh, maybe it's good not to have too much base in there. Okay. I think we're getting close to finish. Something that I'll just call okay for now. Let's just throw last effect on master. Wait, what? Don't have a limiter here? What? Serious? We don't even have a limiter here. Yeah, basic frontal limiter. That's what we need. Default. Yeah. But I just want to see if we can just... I want to see how much one effect will absolutely destroy everything. So... Wait, not this one. No. No. Mastering. Which one was it? This one? Yeah. Sorry about that. This is so bad, actually. Like, if we're following, still needs work. Great name. Oh wow, it's already that time. Holy macaroni. So this is that. Let's give it a pop. Yeah. Let's keep it as that for now. What I'm going to do is export it as WAV file. Hell no, that would be too large. Does Godot support OGG? Godot audio formats. Okay, WAV, OGG, and MP3. Stronger compression results much smaller file size, but requires significantly more processing power to play back. Oh no. Okay. Oh. I mean, nowadays computer won't be really having problem with OGG file, one music playing, right? Much smaller file size. Yeah. Yes, please. So we're gonna export it as an OGG. Song 1, and we're just gonna do song 1, B1. Okay, and let's make it stereo. Pattern? No, full song, yeah. Rub reminder, please. Yes, please. Awesome. So quality, we don't need 32 point. Let's do this, and Yeah. Sure. Let's just render it and we'll see if it's all right. It's nice to know that somebody actually watching on Twitch, because it's like crickets there and nothing else, usually. Okay, so this is done. Let's just make sure that this actually plays. And let's make sure that Godot actually figures out how to play it. So here we should have somewhere assets, audio, song 1. It shows up here. Okay. Can confirm it's 120 BPM. And I actually want to hear a loop. So beautiful. So we've got that, and we can push it. I just want to see how this compares to one idea that I had for a game jam before making this, but be very different, because this, I thought it's gonna be a little bit upbeat, but definitely isn't. And I was trying out something like this. What is this? What does this sound like? Okay, that may be tomorrow. Yeah, it has this cool sound. This one. Yep. So yeah, I was laughing about crickets in the Twitch chat, as you know, nobody there, but you're there now. Yeah, so yeah, basically making music for the game. Because I'm the only person that has some music, and one other guy has some music experience, probably way more than me, but not with, you know, like composing and stuff. So yeah, I'm trying to do that, because I did some coding. You know, we have some stuff in a game. If I would play it right now, it's just, you know, nothing really interesting. It will be about growing kale to enormous sizes, because this is on the right is supposed to be the size of the house. But I needed a break from all the thinking, so now it's music, but looks like I'm done. So we've got this thingy, and maybe this melody will be for tomorrow. Melody-wise, I like this one way more. And one day I'm going to finish this one, because while I'm here, I might share as well. For some reason, I really like this kind of music that I started working on here, but it's gonna take a moment to load. And this will definitely not end up in a game, because at least not in this one. bass sucks. And an idea like that, just something like that. One day I'm gonna actually continue working on it and make it into some kind of separate little thing and release it somewhere. Who the hell knows? But for now, I'm happy with what we have here. We just need to push it to the repository. And I have no idea how much dot 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 is. I'm actually curious. Can I go to the file location? Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. No, just what, 2 megs total. Okay, perfect. But what about the music file? Okay, 1.5 meg. Not bad, not bad. I will probably also maybe release, get it as, what do you call it? MP3 just to share on Discord. If people approve of it in my team, on my team. So let's just do export MP3 file. Whatever. I'm just gonna put it on desktop. Okay. MP3, sure. Let's wrap the reminder and start. After that, I'm gonna push it and go to sleep because it'll be busy tomorrow. Very busy, I would say. And it'll be nice to have good night rest because it's 2:30 here already. Oof. Alrighty. So no changes here and great. So let's, yeah, all those changes. Oh, really? Wait, overwritten at this and that. Wait, these are all autosaves. I don't want autosaves. Oops. I'll stage all 3. Assets, audio, song. So I want to stage the OGG file, the import, and the thing. Don't want to stage the backup. And the scenes, we have main scene, this thingy here. I am not changing that, nor changing that. So, Godot, let's close it already. And main scene, Discord changes. And this thingy, Discord changes, and the UI. What's up with UI? This thing, Discord changes. So, what we're gonna do, we have those 3 assets. So let's make a new branch. Create song 1. We're gonna add those files, so be one of the song 1. Push it, submit it. Okay. So now let's just create a PR. Wait, there's another waiting review. I approved it, right? Yeah. Wait. Did I miss something? Yeah, there's another pull request for review. Awesome. So what do we have here? um, added support for use mouse action. Refactor writing signals. Awesome. Looks like we're gonna have basic stuff for picking things up and whatnot. We've got growth timer. Oh, just new lines. Wait. Yeah. That does look like I saw it. I guess that's let's pull 11. Yeah, okay. I see. Wire clickable. Well, it all looks good. I am approving. If it doesn't work, then I don't know. Approved, and I'm also gonna make a pull request of mine, right? Create new pull request, v1 of song 1. OGG for smallest size. Sign yourself, reviewers. There we go. And here's one for you. Okay. So our code is pushed. I'll be finishing for tonight. All right. So thank you for everybody for joining. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And hey, if you like the content, you can like and subscribe on YouTube. I'll be streaming tomorrow morning ish. And you can follow on Twitch if I enjoy it too. Also, you can try to join my Discord, and I'm posting info about when I'll be streaming and some additional stuff there as well. So, yep, there are ways to hang out. And again, thank you for watching, and see you tomorrow. See you, Drunken.